messing with a few things here, trying to get ready. I promise I'm doing more than gambling in the chat. Data looks stable on this end. I'm a little worried about the kbps, but it looks to be stabilized. We're hovering between 7K and 9K. Alright, gonna fill my coffee and head to the paint desk. Mic test, testing the mic. Mic test. I hear music. I hear my voice. Latency check. 1, 2, 3. Is there a way to get Streamlabs to use commas in the number? It gets so hard to read once you get into the millions. I'm not sure. I don't think so, unfortunately. I don't think it was ever meant to be using currency in the millions like this. We've got Zimbabwean inflation around here. Let me tag this thing. Camera's okay. Let's see, is this camera working? Let me check before we commit. My apologies for making y'all wait. Let's turn on desk cam, see if it's working. Desk cam is working. Cool. Okay. Looking all right. What do I do now? Oh yeah, swap headsets. Well, buenos dias, everybody, and welcome back to another stream here on Country Fried Minis. I'm your host Cameron, the country boy in the big city, presenting once more from the Bullshit Corner 2.0, and today we're going to dive in on my Lance of Mercs that I have to have painted for tomorrow's game. I've done this whole thing before, once before in the past. I believe it was the Crater Cobras? No, it might have been the Crater Cobras that I had to have ready for the game the next day. But I have put this off. The last stream failed due to some problems in the print, and we're diving back to it today. Same models. I have opted to pre-prime them so you don't have to sit through the priming again. I've also printed them with Anycubic basic resin this time, just because I know it works. It's a little more brittle than the ABS like, but man, it gives consistent results. So I'm really thankful for a resin that I am just super familiar with. I think I have worked out all the kinks with the previous problems. I did a couple cones of calibrations, and got that Soraya Tech dialed in. In fact, I've got a set of prints over there on the old Frozen, ready to go for my commission, which we'll be painting on probably this weekend. Not sure exactly when, but we'll be painting on some Derek's Devils as well as the next mercenary group. I'm glad you were able to get a batch of minis primed that weren't oozing liquid resin. Yeah, so these are the Anycubic basic, and they're printed. Oh goodness, I can't remember what my exposure was, but I printed these at the same regular exposure level that I use most of the time, but I printed them at a 0.02 millimeter layer height, and in doing so, the same exposure led to a nicer cure. I gave these guys about 6 minutes under this. No, it was about 12 minutes. It was 6 minutes on either side. These are generally like a weaker LED, so you have to cure them a little longer under that. And of course, it does make them more brittle, the long cure, the long secondary cure. But this stuff is brittle anyways, and if you handle it knowing it's brittle, I think it's generally fine. For reference though, I would not send commercial prints in this resin, although I am looking into starting up some commercial prints here soon. So make sure to keep an eye out for that if you want to get your hands on some printed Gaz Mini models. First one up on the chopping block is going to be man, I can't remember her name. The space lady. I want to say it's Lucy, but I don't think that's right. I'm wrapping up some test prints of her right now, and I've got some crystal clear resin to do the helmets. So those will be going up on some kind of storefront soon if you want to show support for the channel and buy physical prints. I'll be looking into expanding the licenses as well. So yeah, check it out. Anyhow, let's get rolling today. So we're going to try to blast through these boyos. I had a pretty in-depth convo last night with a few folks in the Discord about what color to paint these fellers, because they're listed as teal and purple on the unit color compendium page, and they do not look teal. We even pulled the color out and we're checking the hex code. It's more like a the namer, the color namer thing called it Persian green. So we're digging through some colors here, and I've got some game color jade green, some foul green, which I'm kind of thinking foul green might be a way to go. And then I've also got this, oh, what is this called? Turquoise green Amsterdam ink. So I think we may use this one for highlights. And we'll start with the base color of the foul green and maybe mix down a wash of this jade green. Not really sure, but we'll dig into it as we go. And then we'll figure out the purple. I think I'm just going to use Gene Stealer purple, to be honest. So we're looking at this, and then maybe we'll shade it down with a thin down Hive Dweller purple. Then metallics and lens jeweling. I forgot my tripod in my phone. So let me go grab the tripod real quick, because I am intent to film some of this today. And we're also going to be in for a long one today. These guys got to be finished. So this is a marathon, not a sprint. Whatever you're doing today, if you're hobbying yourself, buckle up, because we're going to be here for a long time. No pressure to catch the whole thing, as always, but thank you so much if you have decided to spend your day here in the bullshit corner with me. Anyhow, I'm going to toss y'all a free set of push-ups, and I'm going to grab my tripod and phone so I can record these lads. Is that going through? Yeah, there it goes.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'm coming back. I'm back. I am back. Alright, I do want to film these lads. We're also, I think, going to take a little time and put an oil wash on this lad here. So that does involve getting out my oil paint and a little chit of cardboard. Do I have one handy? Okay. Let's dig in. I don't need much, just a little piece of cardboard here. Cardboard is great because it's going to absorb all that linseed oil and make our oil paint dry much quicker. We're going to use a little bit of burnt sienna. If I can get the dang thing open. And we don't need much because it's just a wash for one of the wings for our hussars, which I regretfully have not gotten out yet, but they will be leaving the painting desk soon enough. We'll set that to dry out. All right, so to get started today with the actual project, we're going to line these boys up for a nice photogenic shot. And we're going to come in, we're going to film them. Let's give a nice sweep with the camera. And then we're going to think about our colors here and lay them out. We'll probably do silver. So let's do the duraluminum out as well. And I'm going to do a quick shot of those as well. Let's do 2 speeds. so I can get the varied shots. All right, we got those. With that, we can dig into actually painting. But that always starts with a rehydrated wet palette. And I think it sucks because I could get some more life out of this for sure. I could definitely get a little more life out of this parchment. Fuck it. Sometimes you gotta crack a couple eggs to make an omelet. I'm getting low in this first pack. Obviously you can cut these down out of just a roll of parchment paper, but you know, this pack has done me pretty well. It's shocking how long a one of these hydro pack things last. Alright, so we'll start with hydrating the wet palette. And I think we're going to film that too. I need to be cognizant of the shots this time around because I do waste a lot of footage. Especially when cutting these minis down to 10-minute mini videos. They tend to be like, I'll record a 10-minute segment and end up using like 15 seconds of it. So, I'm gonna work on that today. Try to get that under control. Better than I have in the past. It would definitely help to storyboard things, I think. But, I mean, that's like making plans, you know? Doing preparation. All right. Let's refresh this and start filming the hydration of this wet palette. It won't focus. There it goes. We just want to wet this thing down. Get a good suck going on. I like my wet palette fairly moist, but not saturated. I see some people using a really, really wet one. That's not me. I like it serviceably moist. If it's like blowing up over my parchment, too wet for me, for my taste. All right, here we go. Put down our parchment paper. It's gonna want to curl up on us, so we're gonna fight it for a second until it relaxes and lays flat on the surface. All right. What's our first color today? We should probably do the greens first. And I'm not 100% sure if we want to put a nice thin coat of the foul green down first and then hit it with a wash of the jade green, or if we want to hit the jade green and then come up to it. So because I'm unsure, let's get out a swatch. And hello, Mr. Tobias. Welcome to the stream. We're digging in for some work today. Hope you're doing well. We gotta have these mechs painted for tomorrow. So we're gonna be painting a set of 4 mechs start to finish. Probably looking at, I can't see them taking less than 5 hours, to be honest. So it's going to be a long day. They are pretty simple though, and if we can cut a few corners, I think that'll do us some good. All right. So that green was not mixed up well enough. So we're gonna start with Oni Lab first, and then we can do our swatch and see where things take us. All right, let's give this a good shake. I don't think I've used this paint in probably 6 years. Honestly, I could probably use a stir ball in it. But you know, that goes to show that these dropper bottles are the way. This paint is still usable after over half a decade. It may be less than that, actually. I think maybe I painted one of my Marines in... Let's see, when did I move back to this apartment? No, that sounds about right. 2018. Just give these a good shake. Get them good and agitated, ready to go. Holy moly. How does it taste? Jeez. That is...
Tobias Fonstellian donated a $45.29 super chat. How does it taste?
That is insanely generous, Mr. Tobias, and I will sample the paint for you. Game color. I have never actually tried game color. So let's pick, let's get a pair of brushes here. Let's get a pair of sampling brushes. Let's go with, how about a nice zero spotter? And then let's see if I have another zero brush. I think what I want to do is we're going to try them both at the same time. So we're doing our swatch anyway, so let's get our jade green out and let's get our foul green and see the difference. I mean, they look maybe a little bit heinous. Let's see, do I have a zero? Do I have a second zero brush? We can use this old Citadel layer brush. I think they're comparable. And let's get these brushes nice and moist. Howdy, Mr. Mental. You're about to witness me do a crime against humanity here. Alright, so we're gonna get a good dollop on each one. Try to get a comparable one. And we're gonna give it a taste. It has that same... Here, let me, before I wash my palette, it's got that, like, that soapiness that is, like, common to Vallejo, but it's got something else there. There's something kind of, there's kind of something like, a bitterness. Not like a, it doesn't taste like poison. But it's generally unpleasant. And Vallejo's not too bad until you get like a whole bunch of it in your mouth. This is pretty bad. I would not recommend. It's, as far as paint flavor goes, I think we're looking at about a 5 out of 10. Now, I'm not saying 5 out of 10 enjoyable, but like about a 5 out of 10 as far as like, as far as paints go. Vallejo, I'd give maybe like, I'd give model color more of like an 8 out of 10 because it doesn't have that like bitter aftertaste. Citadel's pretty heinous. I think Apple Barrel tastes more like minerally, but this is like it's kind of hard to put my finger on it and put it into words. So game color has like a markedly lower quality than model color, and that's reflected in the taste as well. Yes, thank you so much, Tobias. That's insanely generous of you, my guy. And you know, I think it is useful knowledge. And yes, I just ate some paint with plasticizers and whatnot in it. I'm risking my health for the science. Do not eat paint. Do not lick your brushes. I mean, realistically, I think that little swipe across my tongue probably cost me a minute of my life. But that's fine. I'll take that minute for y'all. Hope it can pay for some okay food too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And on that topic, a reminder out there to folks that I am so humbly appreciative of the support that people have shown. Y'all make this all possible. We have some more videos coming soon, not just streaming, but we do have a crazy thing coming up in December of a stream every day challenge. So gear up for that. If you want to catch CFM streams at some point or some day that is convenient to you, there should be something happening that you should be able to catch. Okay, so we've got our jade green into our foul green, and I want to see next what the Amsterdam ink is going to look like as well. I don't know if y'all can really see what's going on here, but it's not really like, woo, no notification, but I am here. It is kind of interesting that YouTube is so like anti-notification for you, but also welcome. Hope you're doing well, Surveillance Lizard. Now, I'm seeing immediately that our Amsterdam ink is going like right into the blue territory here. I don't know if this is the way. I'm trying to avoid mixing paint too much because I want the colors to be consistent across the mechs. But let's see what a 50-50 of these are going to look like. I think these might be our colors. It does diverge a little bit from the unit color compendium colors, just a bit, but I think that's fine. I think we can get away with it. And unfortunately, I do think that I was way more sure of this last night while we were discussing it. The color is listed as teal. The color is listed as teal on color compendium, but the actual color used in the example is less blue. It's more greenish. So I think we're going to end up using this greener color. Which one of these is my dirty? All right. Oh geez, yeah. Oh geez, indeed. I was so sure until right now. We also have this aethermatic blue, but I think that's gonna like be really blue, as the name suggests. It's... Well shit, do I have a model I can slap this on? I do. Let's get a test piece. I have one of these leftover wings. Let's take a test piece of the aethermatic blue contrast tone and put it down. I immediately see that it's really, really blue. I think we could maybe make a contrast wash out of our jade green and then highlight it up with our foul green, or maybe the other way around. We could possibly hit it with yeah, that's way too blue. There's a really nice turquoise that this is doing though. Definitely some food for thought there. Aethermatic blue. This is going to look really good on my Toha units, my spiral core boys. All right. So that's not going to work. Let's do a few little example swatches of. We'll start with our jade green here. And put a little example section down. And while that dries, I think we'll take a little bit of our foul green and put it a little bit further away. Right here. See that, man, that foul green looks just like the color that they're using on Unit Color Compendium. I had a gut feeling about this color, and some folks disagreed in chat last night, but I think that's really close to the example color that they give, and I think I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm gonna trust in myself here. All right. Next up, I think what we want to do is get out our express paint medium or our contrast medium. I think we'll use contrast medium, though. I'm getting really low. I think I have enough contrast medium to get through this project, but I'm gonna have to re-up. So let's get out a pipette, and let's just put a little bit down. I don't need much because we're just doing a test here. So we'll do that. And make sure to wash out the pipette really good. And let's do a contrast wash of the jade green first. So make this into a nice contrast color. And blast it over top of our, let's do it right over top of our foul green mix. I think if we're going to do that, it needs to be thinner. And I think that the contrast is not high enough to warrant its use that way. I think I'd have to make it into like an actual wash. But let's put some jade green down as our contrast tone. And you know what? I gotta admit, that looks pretty fucking fantastic. That's got the right tones, and we'll end up saving a lot of time over the contrast. Then we can come back in with the foul green to pick out little portions. It's actually let's give that a second to dry, and then I'm gonna hit it with some foul green highlights and see what that looks like. But I think that's our candidate. Looks good to me. Let's blow on it a bit. See if we can't facilitate that drying enough to put some paint on top. We're gonna grab a little bit of foul green, and I'm just gonna give it a little swipe-a-doo right over top. I should really thin these before doing stuff like this. Now, the foul green is a little darker than the lighter sections of the contrast color. Let's see what it looks like just layered over top of this color. Now see, doing traditional layering like this, that looks pretty good. All right, screw it. We're just going to take it as it comes and dig in and talk about... I was going to kind of film this as part of a full-length video talking about painting painting merc units that aren't like super well known. But I think if we're gonna do the contrast paint, we could probably make this another 10-minute mini feature. As I've stated before, the intention on the channel is to move towards more videos for y'all, more like regular watch stuff. And part of that is going to be lots and lots of 10-minute minis. Enough so that I maybe need to change the naming convention. Let me know what you think in the comments below about like getting a 10-minute mini episode every 2 weeks or so. Anyhow, I think we're gonna dig in. We're gonna start with some contrast medium.
Yeah. But you do work out.
Oh, you got it, brother. You got it.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Dug a Sharpie out of my kit here. All right, so I already did 10. And that's 10 more. Let's get this up to... Let's try to get this up to 100 today, I think. Beam Popcat. I want a Popcat. Let me do that. All right, so what was I getting at? Ah, yes. We are filming this, so let me get my camera in position, and we'll show the I love this. That cat is so good. All right, get this in place. Move this out of the shot. I don't want any of that swatching to pollute the shot. And let's do a higher angle as well. Bam. All right, so we got our thing here. We're going to show the camera our contrast medium. And
we're talking about the thumb. He is for terrible. H is for hell. U is for ugly. And G is for jail. Cause a thumb digs fast.
We'll do a nice big puddle of it. And clean out our pipette. And we're going to show our jade green to the camera. We're going to put some out separate from the contrast. That way we can mix it in as we see fit. And we're going to go back to our good old number 6 mixing brush. And we're going to grab some of this and start making some contrast paint. Y'all probably can't see that worth a damn. I see immediately that the camera don't know what to do with it. But kind of taking a less is more approach here. And we don't want this stuff too saturated, because we still want it to do its contrasty thing. So I think 3 dips will be sufficient. Yeah. All right. We got a nice translucency on it. I am satisfied with that. So let's clean our mixing brush. And we're going to switch over to our number 4 for base coating. So it is really crusty. So let me show that to the camera actually, that it's like super crusty. So I'm going to show it the acetone. And I'm just going to pour out a little bit of our acetone here and give this a nice bath in astringent chemical. It looks blue, but I'm wearing sunglasses in that brio. Yeah, I think the angle as well. So because of the angle of the for one, the camera, it's kind of angled in and forward, and then this light is like right in front of the brio, so it's hitting it, and I think the angles are just interacting to really screw with that some. Just a bit. Holy shit, I just saw how many biscuit coins you lost, Nathan. Crazy. I gotta admit, the gamble feature is fun. I was indulging it a bit before we started. Finger slipped. Oh, your finger slipped to do the cat brush. Got you. Reminder from Nightbot that I do commission painting. So make sure to check out the offers over on fiverr.com/ThurstonStudios. You can get a hand-painted lance of whatever variants of mechs you're looking for, painted here on stream, with your opportunity to see it happen live and influence the decisions in the process, and shipped to your door. All for the low price of $150 USD. Make sure to check it out. It is my bread and butter, and does the most to support this endeavor. So yeah, check it out. All right, we're gonna start with our little kitty cat UrbanMech here, and we're just gonna go to town with our new contrast color. Yeah, that's absolutely fabulous. I can't believe how well that works to get those lighter tones. So I think our approach today, we're just going to coat these boys all over with contrast tone. We're going to pick out a few highlights here and there. Not much. I want to have this be another one of those like really approachable paint jobs. It needs to be simple, it needs to be done, and that's going to be the focus of this. It's getting them done. I'm going to cut as many corners as I can without sacrificing an acceptable level of tabletop quality, and I think there's some considerations to be made for that. Like, what level of detail are you willing to sacrifice as the painter to get your models on the table? I'll just I keep referencing what my friend told me about contrast paint and dry brushing, in that, like, would you rather have an army of like okay painted miniatures that are fully painted and on the field, or would you rather have an army of only partially painted models done to a higher quality, and most of them gray?
Yeah. But you do work out.
I can't at this second. You're gonna have to wait. I will not cheat you of your push-ups, but I want to get the shot of fully painting this UrbanMech with a base coat. So let me finish this, and I will drop and give you your 10. Give me just a second. That's why I haven't looked up a chat either. I'm just trying to get a nice, clean, contiguous shot here. In the video of this, I'm going to speed this up and show the entire thing in like 10 seconds. Get fully coated with our nice, delicious jade green. I cannot believe how well this color works. It's remarkable. I don't know if it's just like the contrast medium itself or the interaction of game color plus the contrast medium. Oh my god, this is an exquisite experience. Look at that coverage. It's fucking fantastic. It just doesn't want to focus on it either. There we go. Cool. Alright, let me give you your push-ups and we'll move on to the next one. Who gave me that? Who's responsible for this? I should have known. Hello, Mr. Slink. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, and I believe I owe you 10, so let's do it. Man, I tell you, y'all, I'm 6'3", and finding the floor space to stretch out and do that is a pain. That's why I go all the way on the other side of the light over here, because I live in a little tiny studio, and it lets me go put my feet down over near where my bed is and stretch out towards the other side of this light. Whoa, all that gambling. Holy shit. Holy shit. Y'all are going nuts. Also, I did see you said you needed a slice. Give me a second. I'll toss you a slice. I gotta do it like this, though. Alright, let's continue. I'm not gonna worry about filming the others. We're just gonna sit back and we're gonna relax. And we're going to spread color over these boys. Let's see what this king crab is like. I think this is maybe going to use up a lot of our supply here. So let's go ahead and get the king crab out of the way. And we want to be really methodical about this. Not only do we want to make this color go on and move quickly, but we also don't want to have to go back in and correct anything. Unfortunately, if you miss a spot and have to hit it again, you create a double layer of the contrast color, which is a different color. It does not reactivate like the original speed painter line or speed paint line from Army Painter. So we need to be cognizant of that. And I'm moving in like an outward spreading circle. I'm trying to keep the edge of our color moist as we go around the model. But we're just going to kick back and do some gentle and relaxing base coating. This style of thing is always so good for like a hobby hangout when you're chilling in Discord or like watching a movie. doesn't necessarily take your entire focus. And, you know, I've said in the past that I hate painting because it's tedious. But I gotta admit, hanging out here and painting more and more models and chatting with y'all, that and insisting that you stay happy while you're painting, or to remember to be happy while you're painting. I think painting minis is pretty good. I gotta say, I've learned to really love it. And I hope y'all out there get some of that same satisfaction in your own endeavors. I've seen some amazing work over at the Country Fried Minis Discord. If you're not already a member, make sure to consider joining up. Links periodically pop up in the live chat feed, as well as the one in the description down below. Now, I got a little bit of a tide mark there, which really sucks. I'm not moving fast enough around the edge. That sucks. It's a bad spot for a tide mark. So let's push this. Let's push this leading edge out a little further and try to avoid future tide marks on those big flat panels. Yeah, that's a pretty egregious tide mark. I wonder if I just give it some love, if I can rub it and buff it out. I don't think I can. But hey, let's let that serve as a learning experience to not only try to keep our moist edge flowing, but to be especially cognizant of tide marks on large flat areas. I really hope there's enough paint here too. I think I thoroughly underestimated how much color this KGC 010 was gonna need with that big back on it. Also, shout out to Another Nate and Lord Squeak for helping me with this file. It's fabulous, but it had some really bad geometry. All the gambling. Y'all are insane with that. How many? 114 requests for the CFOF. Okay. 420 of those.
T is for terrible. H is for hell. U is for ugly. And G is for chill. Cause I
The thug can't spell. Alright, I think we're gonna have to paint this thing down to the waist and then mix up another batch of our contrast color. It's just, it's the way it's gotta be. Because I'm gonna run out on the legs and I'd rather have a nice stopping point to refresh rather than trying to scramble and mix up the color and put it down on a leading edge of moisture. Yeah, I cannot believe like how dead on this color is thinned out. I guess that goes to show that when you're mixing up your contrast colors, the applied color, the perceived color on your model is going to be much, much lighter than the original mother tone. It's like several shades lighter. I think I'm actually going to run out like now, basically. Yeah. See if we can finish this arm with the dredges. And we're gonna mix up a new batch. I don't think I have enough to finish this arm. It's getting like really weak application now. Lame. Hecking lame. I'm gonna have to give that arm a second pass. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. That one's going to have poor coverage compared to the others. I think you hit the limit. There is an upper limit to the amount you can gamble. Holy shit, there is no upper limit. How much did you just lose? How many fucking zeros is that? How many digits? Alright, that's hundreds. That's hundreds. That's thousands. That's 21 million? Wait, is something broken here? There's a... Is it? I'm not confused. Is there like a stack overflow thing happening here? Because the amount you're losing is less than the amount you're gambling. What? I'm trying. You're right, Miles. The zeros is hurting my. The lack of commas hurting my head. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 digits. So you're gambling 11 digits and you lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 digits. Is this just the highest number that it's allowed to do? Nathan just rolled 100 on that number? Wait, are you... Where? Rolled 100. How many digits is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It only gave you 10 digits back. Okay, so there's a stack overflow. Which version did you end up printing? Oh. I don't recall. I don't recall another Nate. At Country Fried Minis, the thug background reminds me. I think I might paint the vulture from that intro. Been trying to find good pics of its camo. The best way to get that camo might actually be to just play the game. Alright. I apologize that I'm so hard focused on this gamble thing, but there is something broken here. Okay, something with that number really broke things. I'm telling y'all, I was discussing last night that I kind of think I need to
the cream, yeah, the cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
I almost want to strip all the biscuit coins from everybody at this point. The system is so fucking broken. Y'all have completely shattered this economy with the gamble. Alright, I may not have enough contrast medium to finish all these mechs. I'm worried right now. because it's looking a little sparse. We may have to do one of these mechs as with the express paint medium. Holy moly. Let's darken this up a little bit more. All right, let's check our translucency here. That looks about right. Give that a good clean. I really hope we have enough contrast medium here, because I am down to maybe another pipette full. I think I have to order some. Might be a good excuse to go down to the game store physically. I try not to go down there. Try to avoid going out. Maybe it's time to break that habit. No, I'm a hermit. All I do is chill in here. Free biscuit coins for all. Holy moly. I mean, down with the biscuit coin regulations. You do get a stipend from the Streambot just by being here. Well, I think it's active participation that gets it. But it's like it's such a small amount compared to what the gambling can give you. It's like 250 coins every 5 minutes of active participation, or every 5 minutes interval in which you have actively participated. I'm not actually sure how the payout works. I think it's a little screwy with the YouTube API. I should, sitting here thinking about which file version I used. I should send you the one that I ended up using, another Nate, because I did go in and do a small edit to some of the geometry myself after I received the file. There was like a weird intersection happening.
Yeah. Would you do a workout? I do. Give me 10.
There's a weird intersection happening, like right here at the base of these PPCs, where it interacts with the
Bye, everyone.
with these indentions. So I raised that whole section up. All right, let me give you your push-ups before I move too far into the legs. This is a good stopping point. Well, I say that, and I need to. Let's put a little bit more up here and try to reduce that tide mark. There we go. Now I'll give you your push-ups. Who gave me that? That's Nathan. Biscuit coin's still more valuable than Zimbabwean dollars. I don't know. All those speed paint options are great for mechs, in my opinion. Yeah, I think battle mechs take the speed paints really well. You can end up with sections like this where you have really big broad areas that'll eat tide marks. 2 coats, I think, for the GSW dip and ink version for my blue stripes, but it's still nice. It's stinky though. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected it to be stinky, but I guess that's just the nature of it. All right, I'll give you 10 more. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boy. There you go. There you go. 10 more. That's 40. Let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. No, let's not today. Let me try to accept that. I may have missed the window to do this. It's an alcohol-like smell. Smells like nail polish remover or jewelry cleaner or something. Like that jar mom or grandma would have. They could get a toddler's fist for cleaning nails or stuff. I see. Could fit a toddler's fist. I may have missed the window for that challenge. Or maybe it just popped up in a weird place. I'm not sure what happened there. Alright, anyhow. Let's dig back in. Let's get some color on these legs. Still not really sure what we're gonna do to like get some further shading on these, because I'm worried if I go too hard with a bright color over top, it's gonna like lose some of that contrasty effect. I honestly might grime wash these guys. I may very well grime wash these boyos. Do y'all know if I can get away with an enamel wash without varnishing first? Or is it's like explicitly necessary? Because these guys actually seem like a perfect candidate for winter grime. I was a little disappointed in that color on the green boys, but since these are such a light color, I think it'll work pretty well. I think it will do wonders. I could always, I mean, I need to get them done today is the problem. And the gloss varnish step eats time. I mean, I know I'll get better results if I use a varnish. But if I could get away with not doing the varnishing step, that would help a lot. I guess I want to lean on saying it's necessary, but not sure. Yeah, it probably is. Well, I think the big thing about a varnish layer is it facilitates the removal. And makes it a little easier to to get the excess off. Otherwise it like kind of seeps in and stains the model. At least it's my experience with the oil washes. And like if you're hitting raw primer with that oil, you forget about it. That shit is staining it. It's seeping down into that surface. It's never coming out all the way. Not without damaging the paint job, at least. Alright, we just about have this boy covered up. I've missed a few little spots here and there, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for those. Let's just get a nice base coat of this here. Man, it's shocking. This color is perfect for these fellers. Alright, that looks good. I don't see any obvious spots I've missed. Let's just do a second coat here to be sure. If y'all have seen Big Kev's Brigade on camo specs, you'll see that this is straight up correct color here. Alright, I've also darkened it down a little bit because I'm seeing that my urban mech is a little bit, just a tiny bit darker than the king crab. So on the next one, enamel wash the same as oil, just muddy the whole surface more. Easier to get in the cracks, easier to clean so it's not trash looking. Yeah, and honestly with these mechs being so bright, I am a little concerned about their losing some of that vibrancy to the wash. You know, we could always try like a little bit on the lower regions and see how it interacts. Not really sure yet, but we'll cross that bridge once we get there. The problem with the varnish is it takes so long to cure that I won't be able to like do that wash on stream. Not without like pivoting to a totally different model and painting for a few more hours.
About the thumbs. T is for terrible, H is for hell,
U is for ugly, and G is for jail, because a bug can't spell. I think I'm gonna run out of contrast paint again. This stuff definitely does not go as far as you'd think. A puddle looks bigger than it actually is. But hey, we're getting there. I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to get this whole torso, and then we're going to refresh the puddle with the remainder of my contrast medium. And then I'm out of contrast medium, which sucks. Definitely not enough to do the legs, so I'm not going to try here. I'm going to learn from my mistake on the king crab. I may not have enough contrast medium to finish the Jenner as well. We'll see. We may have to switch to the express medium that I have left over. I think it's time to do a hobby order. Excuse me. A reminder that your crowdfunding makes all this possible and pays for fun things like more contrast medium. I think that generous donation earlier is going to go directly into more hobby supplies. They have different colored legs? No, they do not. Other thing I like about these paints, just a single coat of speed paint makes it look amazingly better than bare plastic or primer. Can use as is or just do the weapons cockpit and 100% tabletop ready. Yeah, I agree. They make it really, really accessible to the novice, and I think that's pretty fantastic. I'm planning on doing my 5 generations of the catapult in using the. I bought the Catalyst Games speed paint starter set. That's it. I got maybe a few drops in there left. That's about all. Oh shit. I think it's still fine. I just flushed my pipette into my clean water.
Oh jeez.
All right. let's get back out our 6, and we'll do... Last time I did 4 scoops of this, so I think we're going to do the same thing. Or I did 3 scoops and then it wasn't enough. So we're going to get 4 scoops this time, I think. I wish I was measuring this by a drop, actually. Alright, we're going to just put a drop straight up in it. Give me a whole drop. Make sure it's all nice and incorporated. I think we're also going to incorporate that little bit that lives right here. Trying to find the middle ground of this stuff is interesting. Because you want it to be thin enough that you get that translucency going on, but also thick enough to get the actual color down. What? We support the guy, then he blows up money on overpriced GW stuff? Might as well give the money to a junkie. Jeez. Hey, there are a few... Oh no, did I? Is there a hole in my wet palette paper here? No. There are a few GW products that are irreplaceable. And I dare say contrast medium is one of those. Speed paint's great, but it has distinctly different properties to contrast. And it gets similar results, but they're not the same results. So honestly, in the discussion of like which type of high flow semi-transparent paint is the right choice, I don't think there is a right choice. I think having speed paint and contrast color and express paint mediums is the way. Because there are situations I find that the speed paint is way better, and there are situations that I think the contrast paint is way better. I think speed paint and contrast are both fine on mechs. I think if you need a little more precision application for your speed paint stuff, contrast is a little better because it's more of a, it's a little more viscous. And then the express color, I'm not really sure exactly where the perfect application for that is. It has a, it's almost like a sliminess to it. Compared to the other two offerings. I don't know if any other lines have done the stuff. I think speed paints are a better value for the money, but honestly, any paint that comes down to specific color mix rather than any company. I mean, it's a matter of the consistency. Like a price point completely removed, because GW is stupidly overpriced. The flowing properties of the stuff varies. It's like the whole discussion about like using game color versus Reaper. And Reaper paints are fine. They're a gel medium. So they perform a little bit differently. And I think there's applications for both. Myself as a, I almost cringe to say professional painter, but as a professional painter, I think that having both in your arsenal is really useful. Now, as a hobbyist, I can see the argument for one over the other. I'm gonna put a hole in your wet palette. You keep talking like that. I only have one thing to say to that, Mr. Nathan, and it's nuh-uh. You physically can't do that. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, 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 ba-da-da. Man. Arcade pop. So good. We keep it 1988 in here. You know, I think I really need I need like a synthwave interpretation of the Country Fried Minis intro song. I think it's time. I think it's time to refilm and reshoot the deep fry scene going into 2025. Gonna paint up and deep fry that blue card Mad Cat. It's gonna be so good. We'll live stream it too. Get it painted up. Be a members only stream. I don't know when we'll do it. December 31st, maybe? I think scale has the weirdest medium, but man, that finish is spectacular. Scale. Oh, I haven't tried scale 75 actually. Alright, so I greatly overestimated how much this Jenner was going to take. Oh man. I love the running pants version of the Jenner. I had to do it. And I think regulars of the CFM community would recognize this is the Jenner that I tried to do an open like convertible cockpit on and failed because the geometry is so bad. But it ended up it was decently easy to fix up now that I have a little Blender knowledge. Alright, we're gonna go back in and we're gonna darken the top of this king crab where that tide mark was and where we have a little bit of weak action going on. I'm almost tempted to hit that batch with a little bit of water and use it as a wash. But let's get some color on there because the contrast is a little weak on certain parts of this model. So we're gonna try to boost that a little bit. Get a little bit of pooling underneath.
I do. Give me 10.
All right, okay. You got it. You're gonna have to give me a second though.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I think it had weak action because it didn't do its push-ups. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I feel the results already. I'm anxious to see what like 3 or 4 months of doing chat-given push-ups is gonna do to my arm strength. Yes, I'm not gonna cheat you. I just want to keep this moving while it's wet. This is important. I had a way too thin mixture on the first pass, so we're gonna use what's left here, and we're gonna go back over our king crab and enrich the finish here. embiggen the deepliness of the color tones. Okay. I think that's a good place, and we can drop and give you 10. You got it, boss. Let's do it. That BT starter paint set also uses speed paint 1.0, but we be wary that reactivation might be an issue. I will take that into account for sure. All right, here we go. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 more. All right, so let's regard our boys. I think our Irby is just about dry. I had to hit a little spot on it right here. So there still is a very small wet portion, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I see a spot where we missed some on the champion. So let's fill that in. Take a second to regard these lads. Yep, I see a spot missed on the Jenner. It's funny, the camera is really washing these out. It's like it can't see that color really at all. These are much darker green than the camera would suggest. Like by a pretty large factor, actually. Going to be applying a lot of layers. You'll probably want to hit it with a varnish to seal the speed paints. Yeah, that's a good idea. Fanatic and Pro Krill phenomenal. If you try those AK, like those, try AK 3rd Gen. Interesting. All right, I need to take a piss. I'm gonna be right back. You'll have to give me a moment. And Nathan, I mostly just use the speed paints, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. I definitely think it's worth expanding horizons and working in new paints from time to time. It's really easy to get like stuck in a mindset of like, I use this brand. I kind of had that with the Vallejo, and now that like giving it like more thought and experimentation, I'm finding that there are times when other brands are better. Like my staunch adherence to some of the old apple barrel colors. They're still fantastic. Apple barrel makes the best turquoise on the market. Looks like almost 10 USD. Kind of seems like local availability in the US might be an issue. Yeah, I mean that happens with paints for sure. Like trying to find Vallejo at the actual Vallejo price instead of like $10 on Amazon is nuts. Like getting them to be stocked is nuts. Whoa, people actually painted some Big Kev's Brigade. When was this posted? 2 years ago. Someone actually painted some Big Kev's Brigade. I'm just trying to pull this color up. So this is our mech tone. These are a little more blue for sure than the green that's on those, but I think it's close enough that I'm happy with it. That purple though, I think the deal with the purple is it's not a pattern. It's not like shapes. It's panels that are picked out in the purple. So I think we're gonna go for this like overall composition where there's like the undersides of stuff are rendered in purple. So whenever you've got like a split panel like with this intake or here, we're going to put purple on the bottom. So let's establish our ground rules here. Let's establish ground rules. Okay. So what is our, come on now. Our ground rules for the patterning. Purple down center. Purple
We're talking about the thug.
in place.
He is for terrible. H is for hell. U is for jail. Cause a thug
Down
king
center.
fell.
Down center. On top. Okay. Underside of split paneling. Elbows, forearms. No, elbows and upper arms. Yeah, and then we'll say this is kind of the same deal. We'll say knees, knee, and we could go for calves. All right. So we've got a good set of general rules here. I know y'all can't really see that, but like I got my rules here, and we're gonna stick to this, and that way we get a comprehensive like cohesiveness to the models. Did actually buy the Soulstone Blue GW paint though. It's okay. I'm not impressed with them myself. I think they're kind of meh. They do have a use, like they do what they promise, but I think that traditionally jeweled lensing is way better. Looks really good and doesn't require enough effort to warrant a whole new paint. I have them in my collection because a client specifically requested them during a fiverr order. So, and speaking of fiverr order, so once again to shill for my own work and push that, if you do order a set off of Fiverr, from me. I am willing to cut into my profits and pick up the paints that make your color scheme happen if I need to match something. Definitely not worth the price. It's a good lazy solution to my blue cockpit. Yeah, there's definitely cases where it's worth having. I just don't think. I guess I take for granted like how simple lens jeweling is, because I've done it so much that it's like second nature to me, and I don't. It's so fast, I don't see the point in cutting the corners. All right, so we're gonna go back to filming. Let me get out of here and pull back up the camera. And let's get this kind of set off to the side here. Maybe I'll do an angle change this time. All right, so we're gonna go with Gene Stealer Purple. So we'll just show it to the camera. We're gonna peel some out. Dig a little bit out of the container. Man, this stuff is like all gathered up on the sides. All right. And then we're gonna grab clean water and do like 2 drops of water in that. Yeah, our paint is really thick, so I'm going to try to recover as much as I can off the back of the brush here as well. In fact, let's just try to recover all of that. Man, I really do not understand the logic behind GW doing this base layer nonsense. It's a really bad idea. You gotta thin it anyways. Morning, how's everyone today? Fantastic. Hope you are well, Mr. David Fayafay. Hope things are going well and bright for you on this fine day. Digging into some Big Kev's Brigade. We've applied game color jade green mixed up as a contrast color as our base, and we're digging in with some GW Gene Stealer Purple now to get our secondary colors on. And I think we're going to go with this 3 round. This 3, which is also nice and crispy. Leviathan medium. Leviathan medium. I don't know what that means. It's contrast medium. Man, that's a fat stack of wins there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just crack. You got 377 billion? It's insane. Absolutely insane. The medium to turn it into a contrast paint. Oh, did they change the name? No, it's just contrast medium on my bottle. Okay, so we're gonna dig back in. I think, man, I really want to paint. I really want to film painting the champion next. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the filming and move this out of the way for a moment, and we'll start on the SuburbanMech since it's dry, and I'll dig back out the camera when we move on to the champion. All right, how are we gonna do this like central coloration on our SuburbanMech? I think what we're gonna do is just go for panels straight up. And I think we need a smaller brush. This 3 is too fat. Okay. There's so much gambling going on. Let's go with... Is this 1 gonna do the job? I don't think it is. Do I have a 3-0? I do have a 3-0. We're gonna go with this tiny little 3-0. Nightbot reminding folks, chatters can spend their biscuit coins at the CFM loyalty store. Provides a link. You'll have to scroll through all the gambling to find it, but I assure you, it's there. All right, let's get in. Let's get in on our boy here. In fact, let's get in on our boy like this as well. Bam. That way y'all can kind of half-ass see what's going on. So I think the way to do this, and the way we're going to approach this, is I'm not going to make no patterns. I'm not going to make artificial patterns on the surface. Instead, we're going to go for... We're going to go for coloring panels that exist on the model. Because that's what the scheme looks like to me. And I think I was going to do like these middle 2 panels, but instead we're going to go around. This paint is too thin. 2 drops of water was too much. That's just because I didn't put out a massive honking amount. Man, GW Paint, I hate your pots. Your pots, boo earns. The worst. The literal worst. No, I guess it's not the literal worst. I could have them in bags. They could be in bags. Alright. Let's dig back in with our paint a little bit thickened with the application of more. We're just going to try to fill in without spilling over. Now this is the definite downside to having contrast medium as our starting point. If we spill over, it's going to be exceptionally difficult to correct mistakes. So we need to exercise as much brush control as we can muster and get this purple on in really tight spaces without making a bunch of mistakes. Man, even this 3-0 brush isn't small enough. Okay, a little bit there. Try to put a little bit here as well. It's so crazy looking at the feedback here. That model is much more vibrant than the camera is picking up. It does not like this color for the white balance, I guess. All right. I spilled outside the lines. See if we can clean it up before it hardens. Now, I don't know if y'all can tell a difference here, but I've opted for a 0.02 millimeter layer line height this time. What do we do with this urban mech? You know what? Now that we're here and we're going across it anyways, let's go for like a stripe pattern. These all have kitty cat ears anyways, so like bags would seal better. It's true. It's absolutely true. God damn, the gambling today. Y'all are addicts. Y'all are absolute addicts. The siren call of the biscuit coins has gotten to you. Alright, so what we're going for here, I'm going to have this little hatch on top. It's going to be purple. And then its eyeliner is going to be purple. And then this whole row of panels right here is going to be purple. We'll need to go back in and shade it, I think, because we're going to just be painting right over some panel lines here. And I'm going to do my best to keep this little vent border in our blue color. Blue. It's not blue, it's I don't even know what you call this color, to be honest. It's jade green. It's not very green to me. Like somewhere in between blue and green. One of those weird tones. Alright. So we'll get that filled in. Push the purple down under here. Alright. Let's try to... I think I want to leave this little detail in the center, a different color. So we're just going to try to get our purple down near it without touching it. The coverage on this is abysmal. No addicts here, immediately gambles. Jeez. If I aim that down, let's see. Is that like... I think that's right. I can't look down at this and up at the camera at the same time to see if that's angled correctly. That might be better for a less like top of the head shot. Man, this color sucks. I mean, it looks good when you get like a nice actual opaque coverage, but the coverage is so fucking bad. Are there good purple paints, like pastel purple like this out there? Because I kind of would love this tone. With maybe like a higher quality pigment. Alright. I think that's our little like difficult points. We do need to get some on the arms now. What's our rules say? Where the fuck is the card? Our rules are down center on top, underside a split parts: elbows and upper arms, knees and calves. I think we can do that. We can make that happen. We can make that happen. Underside of split parts. So that's gonna be I think that's gonna be this thing on the arm. And there's a panel line. There's a panel line that exists in between this, if y'all aren't familiar with the SuburbanMech sculpt. So this whole thing here, and there's a panel line with a little stripy bit, and then like front cap. I have to assume it's like a power unit or like some ammo gets stored there normally. Not really sure what it's supposed to be. But we're gonna do that in purple. I don't want to overdo the purple. I do want enough there that it's a secondary color. And that they read as, you know, teal and purple, but I don't want too much of it. Don't want to overdo it. Alright, we're going to continue this same part around the underside. At least the arm sticks off enough that I can really get in there. So let's do... just trying to get our brush nice and loaded and push it to where we want it without overdoing it. I'm still not 100% sure what I want to do with the front of this. I'm almost thinking what we're going to do is paint this purple and leave that stripe in the blue greenish color, and then paint that cap in like a caution stripes, maybe. This is sex music? Yeah, it's Ava Lowe. Ava Lowe's Foolish Things. It's definitely sex music. 100%. All right. Let's do same thing here. Only I think I want to do this whole tempo change. Oh no, it's just the end of the song. Yeah, there's a reason got such love for Ava Lowe's work. She knows about the booty getting. This is a commissioner random paint job. I believe their sales for a game he's going to be playing tomorrow. Yes, I've been challenged by my opponent to paint up a set for this to face his force. We have a fun scenario where we've got to, like, I think the goal is to get in on a map and pick up objectives and then leave with special rules. It's gamified. You don't have to have hands or any of that nonsense. You're going in and grabbing the thing. Playing 6K BV. And yeah, it should be fun. I'm going to be facing some interesting mechs. He's got an Axeman, a Hatchetman, a Goliath and a Scorpion. And he kind of expressed wanting to do like weird mechs. And I guess, I mean, the quad mechs are weird. I think that the Axeman and Hatchetman aren't super weird, but like at the same time, having the melee centric build kind of falls under weird, so I get that. My logic is to subvert expectations. So I'm running this is a SuburbanMech, which is a 4.6 urban mech with PPC, 2 medium lasers, and a small laser. I'm running a rattlesnake, which is a Jenner that has been modified to have 7 medium lasers and double heat sinks. What the fuck is this on the surface? It's like a black mark on there. It's fine, I'll fix it with something. SuburbanMech is piloted by a middle-aged soccer mom. I can't remember what the pilot was, but that's kind of funny. No, it's a specific build out of Shrapnel magazine, as is the rattlesnake. And then the champion, just by its very nature, subverts expectations because it's not a lamb, it's not fast, and it has no weapons in those big ass arms. Which is like, why wouldn't you put the LBX and the SRM6 in the arms? Makes no sense. And then the King Crab subverts expectations by virtue of being the 010, which is a pair of LB10Xs, a pair of PPCs, and a pair of SRM6s. And fluff-wise, I think this sculpt is a little off. The PPCs were mounted flush with the torso and have these cooling spikes that come off the back. So people who faced these thought they were fighting against a new weapon system because of the weird color discharge and the interesting shape of the mech. Champion is so doofy. Yes, it is. I did a test run versus Princess Bot using our forces, and Champion performed pretty well. I think it's got a good mix of armaments. It's not a great mech, but it's an okay mech. And I think if you have proper support, it can work. I'm thinking SuburbanMech will lay down some supporting fire. The King Crab will take most of the ire and be the juiciest target, and the Jenner will be the big surprise, because this thing is going to jump behind you and it's going to hit you in the rear armor with 5 out of 7 medium lasers. Okay, where's our next section? So our rules state that knees and calves get painted purple, so we're going to try to do that here. I think we'll do this section then, right here. How far in are we? 2 hours? Man, it's going to be a long stream, y'all. Buckle up. I'm going to be here all day. I think I will shift my goalposts a little bit, though. I think what I'll do is get these guys into a ready state by the end of the stream, and then hit them with a gloss varnish and slap a little bit of winter streaking grime on them.
Did you do a workout?
You got it, brother.
Okay.
Weird color discharge, yes. They were purple in the fluff instead of blue.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Here we go. 10 more. Got you, bro. 1, 2, 3. I'm feeling those again today in the lower abs. But I'm feeling it like right up here, like where the deltoid and the tricep join. So definitely see where like this is exercising a fair few groups of muscles. King crab equals damage sponge. Yes, so the same friend that I'm going to be playing against tomorrow, I was playing against him with my Orloff Grenadiers. I think it was the Orloff Grenadiers. Anyhow, I hit his king crab and tagged it in the head on turn 1. Hit the pilot. Pilot failed its 3+ consciousness check. Went unconscious. And I proceeded to shoot at it with my entire force. It failed to wake up. Stayed on the ground. Got shot at by my entire force a second turn. Did not die. Got up. Proceeded to eat my forces without ever dying for the rest of the match. It was insane. King crab is indeed a damage sponge, and I'm hoping to flex that tomorrow. But honestly, I don't really care who wins or loses. Battletech is not about winning. It's about telling a tale between your forces, your paint jobs, and the dice. Everything coming together to make a fantastic tale and a memorable moment of gameplay with you and your opponent. And in the world of miniature gaming, I think it's pretty uniquely suited to do that because of its like super heavy RNG nature. This is classic Battletech, of course. I see where like Alpha Strike in my mind is definitely a little more gamey, a little more like I can play to win, I can build a nice force composition and be competitive. But Battletech, like CBT, you have the best tactics, you have the best mechs, the best positioning, and you can still get headshot from a fucking Gauss rifle on turn 1. Jesus Christ, the big fat wins, Slink. That's insane. Holy moly. Holy moly, macaroni. Jeez. You just broke 400 billion. You got like 20 times more coins than I have. You were down to nothing. I want y'all to be aware that Slink was down to 0 biscuit coins. Like what, a month ago? That's insane. Like, I don't even think I can make a redeemable item that's high enough cost to even put a dent in what you have. Definitely the controlling cut of the biscuit coin economy. Also, the crisis that has been created single-handedly made me want to I was down to nothing twice. Holy shit, dude. It's bonkers. You risked it all. You risked everything. We're completely broke. And you took a few hand-me-down coins and turned it into a fucking fortune. I did try to put a cooldown on, by the way. I tried to put a cooldown. The Streamlabs module does not allow for a cooldown. But hey, it just means you gotta scroll through the chat to see what's going on. You gotta be actively participating in your active participation. Confirm me, put a Karate Kid or TFS Vegeta. I'm the best around for 100 billion. I will. Yeah, I'll think about it. One of the ideas that was floated as well is putting in a like an absurdly high cost redeem that would count as a super chat during Tabletop Tuesdays as well. I will explore how high I can max this out. Alright, so our rules were knees and calves. Knees and calves. So let's just do the calves fully purple on this boy. And then we can move on to the next mech. And the champion will be... Ooh, fuck. I made a mess. Made a mess. I went outside the lines. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Alright, simple lads with simple colors. I guess the time-consuming part here is picking out panels in the purple we're going for. Here's the question though. Do I go up and around the back? Or do I just keep it on the sides? I'll start with just the sides and then see how that looks before making the decision. But I'm kind of thinking that like little stripe in the middle should maybe stay the jade green color. A little outside the lines there. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. It's just everything has devolved into gambling. I mean, that's right though. The last live stream game was on Kukin's Pleasure Pit, and we do gambling. We literally have blackjack and hookers. You know, Country Fried Mini started out as a wholesome place. And now, holy moly. It's not my fault. I just encouraged and allowed it. Alright, so now that we've got one side done, let's do the other one and see what our legs are going to be looking like. I'm using a technique of paint application here that I used to use with Apple Barrel Colors way back when. Whenever you have paints in with really bad coverage, as long as you have them thinned enough, you can come in and kind of pile an excess of the color in the area you want it to be on, kind of the same way that you'd glaze pottery. You just want a nice thick coating of the thin material applied with precision, and it will, as long as it's thin enough, it won't clot up your details. And if it's a color that has poor coverage, it'll harden into a nice sheen over the part that you're trying to color. And I mean, it's not perfect. I still see spots that need more on this other leg, but sometimes it can make up for the bad coverage. I used to use it a lot with bright yellow and
But you do work out.
I do.
can't remember the name of the red.
Okay.
All right, you got it.
Bye, everyone.
One more.
She can go on forever.
Redeem Babink. I kind of want the Babink to be a redeem as well. That would be kind of fun. Come on now, stick. All right. Back down we go. Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somehow in my mind, if I do them fast, they're not as shitty, but then my belly feels it. That's a 70 today. Can we get 100? I mean, the answer is obviously yes. We're only 2 fucking hours in. Holy shit. There will come a point where I'm gonna have to switch to something else. I think if it gets real bad and I start doing damage, I'll switch to crunches.
I am the cream, yeah, the cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
No one does it better. All right, I think we need one more panel somewhere. I think we'll do this butt plate right here, since we have kind of a policy of up and underneath. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, let's do that there. Eating 10 pretzels a good jaw workout. I don't have any pretzels. I ran out. I would argue this was always a pit of innuendo and extremely mild depravity. Only you had a cute, wholesome tarp over it. Ah, yes. We pulled the tarp away and revealed the catgirl titties underneath. Like, instead of titties, they're just like stickers of catgirls on your chest. The paint scheme makes me think of the Jazz Cup design. Ooh. Jazz Cup Battle Mechs could be really fun. I almost feel like beyond like a big military action, I could see mechs being in parade colors for operations. I feel like if you have the technology to do like advanced imaging and satellites and all that stuff, would camo really help you? Like, sensors are gonna pick up those fusion engine heat signatures anyways. So like, I don't know, it's like the Space Marine thing. Like, they don't use camo because technology has kind of eliminated the need for camo in most applications. It's kind of my idea there, at least. I think that camo still has applications in Battletech, of course, but if you're just having like a skirmish between two forces of mechs, what good is camo? You're relying on your computers anyways. Okay. I think let's pull back out our reference. And judge if this boy is like properly Big Kev's Brigade. I think we're kind of there. So the scheme has a little bit of purple like on the knees and the elbows and a little bit up and underneath, but like not a whole bunch. I think that's where we live. I missed some on the leg there. And then like this whole deal here tells me that like the stuff in between armor panels is not gonna be solid color. This does make me want to do a steel color though. All this extra stuff. I think we may go in and do just like a raw steel tone. Camo could help hide components so they can't target as accurately. Basically, as soon as the mech is combat operating, it's not hiding. Camo's good for hiding for an ambush, etc. Also, targeting systems suck, so a lot of visual targeting by mech warriors. Mag and iris scans are as well are constantly used. Yeah. Might have to try that out. White base coat with teal and purple accent colors. Yeah, I think it'll be hella fun. Yeah, it's interesting. There's definitely a case to be made for both, but like, Comstar Knight has been posting all those Dazzle camo mechs. Holy shit. I'm gonna let that play and just be quiet.
Nathan donated a $10 super chat. Vagina penis p nice college weird colored discharge. You can leave your hat on a nus but hole.
Vagine penis nice college weird colored discharge. You can leave your hat on a nus but hole. Jeez, thank you for the generous donation, my guy. It is well and truly appreciated. Jesus Christ. We still haven't quite unlocked getting this lady to say vagina. Someone did at some point. I'm gonna have to rewatch the VOD and maybe I need to put a guide out there so that people in the know who participate in the Discord will know what to type to get TTS lady to say dirty things. We have pretty well figured out penis. Can I really not just like hit the little heart button? Here we go. I'm just trying to hit the heart button, and it was like, oh, do you want to buy a super chat? I'm like, yeah. Nah. Alright. Just about have the coverage we're after. I left out the back of this panel though. I need it to be nice and solidly covered. Man, sometimes doing this is surprisingly time consuming. I think I'm going to pivot to the champion now. And I want to film maybe like 3 panels. I don't want to do too much. Oh my god.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Silk Burrito a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Honoryu a Steak Biscuits membership.
Honoryu.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Earthquake Johnson a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Ravenous a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Nickel Bolus a Steak Biscuits membership.
Thank you so much for the generous donation. Holy fuck, that's so much, Tobias. Thank you. Welcome to the ranks of the Biscuits: Silk Burrito, Honoryu, Ravenous, Earthquake Johnson, and Nickel Bolus. Isn't Nickel Bolus that's a Magic the Gathering character, right? Isn't he one of the legendary dragons or something from? Fuck, what was that old set? It's like Chronicles or Legends or something. I can't remember the name of it. It's a little before my time. I picked up Magic the Gathering during the Wrathy cycle in Tempest. All right. I think I'm happy with our little lad here. Speaking of sex music, Ava Lowe back with more sex music. This one's a little less tongue-in-cheek. All right, I think that's looking good. It looks very white on the camera. Let's see. Yeah. Holy shit. What is it doing to the colors? That's insane. That's not even remotely accurate. Can I fix that maybe? Let's see if I have control over that. What will it let me do? Image adjustments? What if I turn this off? What temperature does this need to be to make it accurate? I don't think it, oh, it's doing such weird things with the damn color. It's removed all the red out of the purple. What does this look like? That's so bonkers. It's something about this this tone. That's so funny. These models do not look like the color that's showing up here at all. Not even close. What do we do this? Did that work? It's making it so much more blue. I think that's a little closer. But this is much more reddish than is showing up, and then this is much more greeny than what it's showing y'all. This is not what these look like. Not even close. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's redo this here. Yeah, I had a feeling that chat had gone So chat froze for me right after the gifted memberships and did not update at all until I refreshed. So YouTube's doing that thing again. Slink says I built a dire crab using the dire wolf as a bait. TWO or 2 LBX-20s. Yep. That's a lot of ammo. LRM-15 Artemis, 4 medium pulse. He's 35, it dumps 34. That's bonkers. A dire crab. Looking good. I would have accepted your challenge, but chat was not updating for me at all. Whew. Man, can you imagine the revolts that would happen if I were to just take away gambling? Would y'all rebel? Would you unsubscribe? Alright, so we're going to film some panels on the champion now. And just do a whole bunch of the same now. We're going to be locked here for the next... Fuck, how long did that SuburbanMech take? We spent like an hour on that? Nah, it's easy engagement though. Yeah, as far as YouTube is concerned, that's like 1,000 messages during this stream. Alright. So we'll set the camera back up. We're going to show our champion to the camera. We're going to stick it on our thingamabobber-doo here. And then we're going to think about where our purple panels are going to be. And I think on this one, we're going for like right here. We're going for a stripe down the middle. I'm having to sit at a really weird angle because the handle on my tripod is like in a really inconvenient position for my arm. Let me try to split the difference so y'all can see and the camera can see. I'm having to lean way left, like way more so than usual, but I can kind of see what's going on here. Kind of half-ass. Just gotta do this stripe down the middle. That's it. Just gotta paint that. And then I can let it be. I haven't yet decided what we're gonna do about the cat ears though. Should I paint just like realistic cat fur colors on the ears? What do y'all think? I'm thinking of adding a oh come on. One of the fucking tabs on my tripod lets go. And every time I adjust the legs, it breaks. What the hell was I talking about? Cat ears. Yeah. All these mechs have little cat ears added to them. Should they be cat colored or should they be like raw steel colored? Alright, so rules are as follows. Top, middle stripe. Underside of split panels. Elbows, knees, upper arms, and calves. So we're starting with rule 1. Top stripe. Man, as this project goes on, I am definitely thinking there's going to be some last-minute painting happening tomorrow. I don't think there's any way I finish these. Paint the inside glowy like headlights. Ooh, I like that idea a lot. Yeah. I like that idea quite a bit. I was kind of thinking that we'd end up doing them purple to contrast the jade green, but I don't really think I'm sold on that. We're gonna do these crossbars, I think, on our cockpit. It's the pit where the cock is, you know. Yeah, we're gonna do this whole thing in purple. The cage over the cockpit will be purple. Gonna have to go back in and do some kind of shading on our purple too. I'm realizing it's gonna need highlights and shading. It's almost like losing the progress the other day really made this a screwed up situation. All right. Got its purple cockpit cage. I think we're gonna give it. I am very tempted to give this thing rosy cheeks. And I think I'm gonna wait. It's got these little round things on the sides of its face here. I'm gonna give it ooh woo embarrassment shade color. Redeem Popcat. I like Popcat. I'm gonna Popcat. Popcat. Wait, that's not how you redeem Popcat. You actually have to type redeem. I just was typing exclamation point Popcat. Should I add a exclamation point Popcat in Nightbot that just says pop 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 pop? Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing that we did earlier. Actually, first I see some green that I missed, so we're gonna clean that up first. Alright. See some more green that I missed right there. Sunny beaches. Alright, let's give that a second to dry. Just a moment before I start slapping purple paint right next to it. I'm gonna go fill my coffee and be right back. We're gonna move on to the underside of these weapons here and there are gonna go purple. And then I think this whole thing, this assembly underneath the arm is also gonna go purple to kind of stick with our underside of things rule. And I think it's gonna extend to these little bits on the side. And that way we have the green coming down the top, and then here underneath we'll do the purple. And I think we're gonna paint this and that like floodlights. Maybe even this thing as well. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, we'll have these have some
ミレスアジョインズザステーキビスケット。ミレス A セレブレーツ1マンスオブメンバーシップコロンディスイズアテスト。プリーズイグノア。
This is a testo. Please ignore. Thank you for 1 month of Steak Biscuits membership, Mr. Miles. Your contribution to the CFM fund is well noted and appreciated. All right, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen. I'm just going like 12 feet that way to fill my coffee, and I'll be right back. I will be right back. Bick. We'll be right back. Yeah. Here, let me turn this back on for a second so y'all can see me. I want to show you guys something because I'm really excited about it. Let me show you the difference in these build plates. So first, we're going to take our camera. Let me pull our camera shot back out to like there. All right. Let me grab these real quick. First, I'm going to grab the I guess I'm just going to grab both of them, maybe? Yeah, I'll grab both. No, I can't grab both. I'll show them one at a time so you guys can see the difference here. All right, first I'm going to grab my frozen plate. So this obviously needs to be cleaned up, but I want y'all to see, this is the build plate off of the Frozen Sonic Mini here. This is 2 Locust Labs mechs on it, broken down into pieces. It's a Vindicator and a Catapult. It needs to be cleaned. So just bear in mind and retain in memory the size of this build plate. And here's the Mono X6KS. So that's insanely huge compared to the last one. So this one's going to be doing commercial prints going forward, so keep an eye out. This is the first test run of Gaz Mini's Lucy Space Lady. I think her name's Lucy. In 75mm and 32. Now, did I manage to not get any resin? Looks like it's fine. Fuck, where'd I set my paintbrush? Oh. Fuck did I do with my paintbrush? Where are you, paintbrush? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's on the floor. Yeah, so I don't know if it's still on sale, but I picked up the Mono, the Anycubic Mono X 6KS on a Black Friday sale, and it was $450 off. So it's a $650 printer, and I got it for $200. Wonder how long it was to take the trillion. Well, you're halfway there, so a week, depending on your luck, I suppose. Nightbot? Oh no. Damn it, I gotta do room setup. We're running a STEM educators conference tomorrow. I'll leave the stream of it. As always, love your work, Cam. Thank you, Mr. David. Alright, let's get back at it. I hope that zoomed in enough. We're gonna continue almost. Just gonna do a second thin coat here to enrich and deepen the color that we've already applied. And we're gonna try to cut those edges close to the other panels. Just get that nicely coated. I think this whole assembly is going to be like raw steel color. We're just going to do kind of like a neutral gray for that. A neutral gray with like a drop or two of an oxide color in it. Alright. Where was the next panel we're working on here? It's going to be up underneath this boy, so we need to take it off the handle and hold it. And we've got these like, we've got these things underneath here. We're just going to run across those panel lines with the purple. I see all the little support scar nubbins that I left on these models. Not too worried about them. Just gonna come in. I see where a little bit of resin may be collected and puddled up and kind of change the geometry a bit. So I'm gonna match the geometry over here, and I'm gonna paint an illusory line where our resin kind of fucked up. I lost a little detail right there, but that's okay. We'll just do this hard line of purple. It'll look like that panel line is still there. And we'll do the same thing over here. Fill that in. We're getting that like that weird Big Kev's Brigade thing of having the purple on the underside, which is it's an interesting choice. Ingreepin the ditchness of the luller. Ingreepin the ditchness of the luller. Is are my words coming through garbled, or is that fun with almost words? I do like the idea of almost words. They're not quite words. but they're wordings. Alright, so I think this whole thingamabob right here, we're going purple. We're going to push the purple all the way up to this point here. Let me try to hold this at an angle y'all can also see. I'm going to push it to here. And then we have these little things hanging down under the arms. I think those want to be directional lights. The red and green that aircraft have, because this thing, the champion's like a failed lamb. We should reflect that in its paint job, I think. Almost word, or possibly words of weird. Yes. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is I want this whole tip of the arm in purple. We'll do the underside and then this whole thing that wraps around the top. And these are going to turn into searchlights at the tips. Champion's so weird. Such a weird mech. It's one of those chassis that, like, I love it for its weirdness, but it's kind of a piece of shit. I tried to run one in MechWarrior 5, and it's a piece of garbage. Plus, by the end of the game,
But you do work out.
that
Give me 10.
especially in that final mission, you have to take 400 tons of assailants. You have to. You don't have a choice.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
All right, you got it, brother. Dropping and give it to you. Also, welcome, Tyler. Hope you're doing well. Dropping and giving you to you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5. There you go. There you go, that's 10 more. Let's get out our little card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 80 today. Doing work, love the Gaudy work. You can't even see what color it is. The camera's doing weird stuff. The camera's doing really weird stuff. This is not as pale as it shows, and this is far more red than the bluish color it's showing. It is very inaccurate. Final campaign mission when it first launched on Steam, I did co-op with my buddy and used the Night Star. 2 GOS plus PPC for shooting people in the eyeball. Yeah, that would have done it. Let's see, what was our composition? I played it with 2 other folks. We were running Annihilator, Annihilator Atlas. I think we had 2 Atlases, and I ran my Corsair with the triple. Had 3 AC2s, a medium rifle, 3 SRM4s, and 2 small lasers. Maybe pull out your pink powder and see if it fixes the color balance. Fuck, I kind of got to use this stuff, don't I? This stuff is fucking wild. What is it doing? No, it doesn't know what to do with this color specifically. This color is destroying the white balance. Because, like, if I put this color out, no, I guess it's, it doesn't like this purple, and it doesn't like this color. Oh, whoa. Does that change the purple when I bring it in? Immediately? And make it blue? It kind of does a little bit. I think digital cameras often lose certain values when you start pushing the color combination. I've noticed it a lot when photographing minis. Yeah, exactly. Though, I am glad you mentioned this. I think we might have to use some of this on these models somewhere. And even that is like, I'm telling you, this shit is so neon bright, it's hook at. Thought overloading the sensor in a different direction might do something silly. Yeah, exactly. This is, so it's funny, this stuff is called the pinkest pink, but it's like, there's a 2.0 now that's even pinker. No matter what you do, you cannot photograph this stuff. You cannot photograph this in the proper color. I think it may have to do with the actual pinkness of this product being produced in your eyes. But like, it looks like on the camera that's just a solid color of pink. But it's so much more pink than y'all are seeing. Like, magnitudes. Yeah, this is cool stuff. The color of my nipples, if you could see the actual color of this, if your nipples were that color, I would be worried. You can't photograph it, it's so bright. This thing also has some of the strongest fluorescence ever seen. If you hit this stuff with UV, with black light, oh my fucking god, it explodes. Sensors can't cover that gamut. Yes. You're weird. Alright, do I have any on my fucking fingers? I do. Oh man, I should really... No, okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save that pinkest pink. I am not going to use it yet. But I will paint Ace Darwin's Whippet's Pink Panther in the world's pinkest pink. And I can go over the whole time during the 10-minute mini episode. I can be talking about how useless it is to film something you can't even see the color of, and how the whole thing's a waste of fucking Alright, let's get our champion's arms together. I should probably film painting the other one. I want to get 3 shots of putting purple on this thing. So let's do that next. Let's get back into that. My camera's all the way over there. A Foveon sensor to it? I don't know what that is. And generally, for what it's worth, I pretty much assume if you tell me something about a camera, I can't afford it. Mr. Tyler. We all can't be quadruple bajillionaires like you. Alright, so I'm going to try to get this. I'm going to try to split the difference so y'all can see this. I can also film it. But what we're going to do is we're going to flood this surface underneath with a whole bunch of extra paint. We're going to clean up any spillovers. But just like I was saying earlier, because this shit has poor coverage and is really thin, we're going to apply it more like a pottery glaze than a paint. As in, we're going to get a whole bunch of it and kind of puddle it on the surfaces we're painting with accuracy. Now, this technique kind of breaks down once you hit like panel lines and gaps, because it'll fill those in. It's more for like surface detailing. But it does work in a pinch. You need to make sure it's thinned out, otherwise it will clot up details and build up the surface texture of acrylic paint. Alright, that's enough footage, I think. It's a digital center from Sigma, and its colored coverage is the best in the world. In the world. Nice. If you want to link that to me, I'd love to look at it. I am unfortunately not going to be in a position to check Discord for a while today. How far in are we? We're already 3 hours in. Holy shit, dude. Picking out these panels is kind of time consuming. I was not expecting that. I am contemplating tell y'all the truth. I am contemplating calling the stream early and admitting defeat on painting these fully on stream and getting some lunch and then preparing to watch the Dicks in the Dark. I will be hanging out in Discord continuing to paint tonight because they do need to get done. I'm not going to walk away from the project because they got to get done. But I'm just realizing I'm not gonna get these like even remotely close to done. Unfortunately. That said, y'all will get full pictures of these lads when they're done, and I will probably scan them into the tabletop sim as well, provided I can work out the getting the white balance and stuff correct, which I should be able to do on my DSLR. So let's call it that, and here's what I'm gonna do. We got 80 push-ups in today. Looks like Fovion might be dying in R&D hell. Oh, interesting. None of us have skins that could reproduce those colors anyway, says Moot. Yeah, good point. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we're gonna do. I have a maximum of 2 more hours because I forgot Dicks in the Dark will be streaming tonight, so I can't just stream all day anyway.
Would you do a workout? I do.
And I was just gonna say I can't quit until I get at least 20 more push-ups. So there's 10 of them right there.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Let's do that. More coming right up. It's for another night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy. That's 10 more. that means it's now in your hands, chat. And here's what we're going to do. I will go until one of y'all give me 10 more push-ups to a maximum of 5 o'clock, at which time it ends anyways. However, I ate my lunch noodles. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do this right here. We'll put a goal in here. We'll do that right there. Boom, right? And we'll call this bam. Will continue through 20 more press ups. Start goal. We'll do that right there. All right. Chat's in your hands, y'all. 10 more push-ups, I end the stream. $2, that goes to 30. Otherwise, it ends at 5. It ends at the next 10 push-ups. Yeah, I thought I would be able to get these done on stream, and I'm a little disappointed that is so far out of reach. I'm actually a little shocked, to be honest. It has been really time consuming to paint these panels. So I think I'm going to be stuck here for the remainder of the evening working on these. And just like I was saying, I think I'm going to end up painting these right up to the last minute tomorrow. I'm not going to stream that though. Number one, it's technically my day off and I have a live game, so I don't want to be in the middle of a stream when my homie shows up. We don't have a set time, it's just whenever he gets out of work. So yeah, let's make a decision on these knees. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you for the generous donation. You didn't
Tyler
have to give
Stembridge
10.
donated
No
a $10
way.
super chat. Buddy, you are here and staying here. Face in clouds, cowboy hat face, person in steamy room, light skin tone woman in steamy room, medium light skin tone woman in steamy room, light skin tone.
Medium light skin tone woman in steamy room. The fuck, dude? Holy shit.
Comstar Knight 36 donated a
dude.
$1.99 super chat. Redeem Popcat.
Thank y'all so much for indulging my handout, unabashed begging for money. Yeah, alright, so that does mean stream does not end till we get 30 more push-ups. Well, those have to come in before 5 because we're ending at 5 period to go watch The Dicks in the Dark tonight. Yeah, it was a silly readout. Let's hold on. Let me blast that open again. Let's just listen back what these fucking emojis said. Let me try to read the transcript.
Tyler Stembridge donated a $10 super chat. Buddy, you are here and staying here. Face in clouds, cowboy hat face, person in steamy room, light skin tone woman in steamy room, medium light skin tone woman in steamy room, light skin tone.
In steamy room, light skin tone woman. Oh, it was in steamy room, light skin tone, woman in steamy room, medium, in steamy room, light skin tone. Those are some weird emoji names. Those are some very strange emoji names, and unnecessary. I think it could have been simpler than that. To be honest, that's crazy. But yeah, thank y'all so much. It's these contributions that make it all possible, and because of that, I'm intent to crawl into y'all's wallets and just live there. I don't need much. I'll live on the crumbs. You're some strange emoji names. I do have some strange emoji names, like Candy Rage, and The Way I Use My Walk, and Incredulous. What's the one I got from Cyberpunk? Bloody Nose. And LaCroix Face. What else? What is over there? We got Look Me in the Eyes. We got Trained Professional. Trained, T-R-A-N-E-D, Professional. Pesky Dragon. What else? What can I recall off the top of my head? OnlyFans. Do we have any other weird ones? Goon Vibes. Cameron's Pancreas. I'm tempted to do that just because you mentioned it here. That's pretty funny. Alright, we're gonna do these like intake covers to complete our like requirement of the rules to be undersides of split panels. So we'll do these thingamabobs right here. I'm still kind of torn where it's going to go on the knees. I think we might just do like the actual knee panel here, but the calves are part of the rule too. So I think we do the calf, and then instead of this panel, we'll do this panel above the knee, and then all the machinery of the knee will be rendered in the steel color. Where was I working now? Right here. I guess I could put this back on the handle. Oh man, I'm gonna be stuck here till late tonight. I guess what I'm aiming for, I think, is to maybe try to have these ready for a gloss coat by like midnight. Maybe a little sooner, by like 10 p.m. And that way I could maybe put an enamel wash on them before I go to bed. And then if I get up tomorrow and hit these again about the same time, like, I don't know, niche, we could dig into it. I want a Popcat. I'm gonna Popcat. Popcat. Bam. Didn't redeem. There we go. All right. You know that the unabashed cash grab for extra time reminds me of those posts where it's like, one like and I'll uninstall this game, and then you like your own post. Yes. It's perfect. It's like it was meant to happen. Okay. So this guy's got these fun little like hexagonal armor plates. So we're gonna push this purple right up to that point. And we're gonna also fill in this little detail on the front. And we'll have to go back in with whatever we shade our purple with. I think we're gonna use a very, very thinned, we're gonna take our Hive Dweller purple and thin this into a wash consistency to bring back our panel lines, I think. I really don't know what to use there. I almost think I need to do like some something to change the surface tension properties, like some flow improver or like a tiny touch of dish soap maybe. That way it won't like spread out on the surface and instead sink in the crevices where we want it. But let's continue almost. I should have been filming this part. I can film the calves, I think. And that way we've got 3 shots of the champion getting the purple on. I'm trying to take the lessons I've learned from editing the Crater Cobras video, which will be coming soon. I know I keep saying that, but it's very near time. We'll do an editing stream at some point, real soon. Maybe even a late night stream on Thursday. Though Friday, we're going to be working on, well, I don't necessarily know if it's Friday. Friday, Saturday, some point this weekend. We're going to be working on the Black Marauder here. I agreed to do an entry for Locust Labs painting competition, and it has to be done for a deadline. So we're going to do another one of these marathon panic painting sessions of I have one day to paint this thing. And it'll probably get filmed for a video as well. Real Sculpt. If you're not aware of this, Locust Labs put this out for free for people to join up and get in on the painting competition. So if you want this fabulous sculpt of the Black Marauder stepping on a downed black knight, make sure to check out Locust Labs. Let's do this. All right. Let's start. I want to film working on these calves. Yes, I think that's where we're at. Let's do that. Grab my tripod again. And let's turn back on our Pro Video setting. I can immediately see that the sensor on this camera, on the cell phone camera, is a lot better for this. It is picking up the colors. It's actually going in the other direction. It's giving it more saturation than what it actually has. It also, you know, it might have to do with the positioning of the light. Because the overhead camera is getting it's basically in the same position as my overhead light, whereas this one's getting it more like, you know, angularly, got more angularity to it. Just want to get a nice all over coverage of this shit. And we'll come back in with 2 thin coats and get it cleaned up. Again, I am really shocked at how much time this is taking. And I apologize to y'all. I thought we'd get a little further along in this process. Because honestly, I think even with 2 full hours, even if y'all string me along till 5, we're still going to be looking at, it's going to be purple. I'm not even done with the second mech yet. I want a popcat too. I want to popcat. And I'm going to popcat. You can't stop me. I'm a cat. What was the I'm not a cat thing? That happened in like a Zoom courtroom hearing or something? I can assure you I am a cat. Meow. Alright, there we go. I think that's enough footage for the champion. It illustrates the point. And that's more the goal here than anything. During a video, we just want to we're showing the process. And then, you know, doing the reveal at the end. So, it doesn't need to be fully perfected. Dang. Alright, so I think this will be just about enough. I do like that we have the purple butt plate, so I think we're gonna add that to the rules. Knee, calves, butt. Purple butts. Let's go ahead and add our purple butt plate here. Ooh, we could do this whole thing and give him a big old purple diaper, but I think that would look weird. So we're doing this thing, getting that same feel that our urban mech had. You know, it's funny, it's worth remembering that even though your opponent is seeing the front of your mech and like the most of your focal detail should go there, you shouldn't neglect the back. You should have a little bit of effort on your model so that you have a pleasant derriere to cast your eyes upon as you're moving your stompy bot across the field. But mostly the paint job is for your opponent. Just don't forget butt day. All right. Yeah, this created a nice, interesting look here. Can y'all still see that? Yeah. I'm a little disappointed the colors are weird on this webcam. But hey, it just be that way sometime. Alright, so once another pass on the thighs. Now I also want to point out that we're starting to flood the surface with color here, so we could very easily lose some of these like shallower surface details. We want to kind of avoid that. Man, these guys are already looking kind of cool. That is like the color temperature cool, because you know, blues. Nightbot reminding folks that chatters can spend their biscuit coins at the CFM loyalty store, including on stuff like exercise. So make sure to cash those in. You get 250 coins for every 5 minutes you've spent actively participating in chat. You know, I say that and I still don't really fully understand how the API listens. It does seem to kind of like forget that people are there quickly. So I think it's like running a check at that minimum 5-minute interval. It just wants to know if you typed a message in the last 5 minutes. Alright, I keep making little mistakes here and there. Alright, am I still in frame? Yeah, dude. Frame professional. So bright. It is stupidly bright. I hate that it's like not rendering. I think any of y'all that have seen this stream today will probably be shocked at just how different they look when I post them fully painted. You know, it's not the first time this has happened around here, though. If y'all recall, painting up Titania this time last year on the old webcam, she was rendering in a weird color. So I'm wondering if it's just less a limitation about the sensors and more a limitation about like webcam software specifically, or even OBS and how it picks up that webcam input. I don't know. It is funny though. I think there's a market for a product for people who stream mini painting. And I'm surprised I haven't been able to find it. But basically, we want this camera, this style camera, with this style chip and phone style controls in a webcam. She was shown as if you were cell shading her. Yeah, exactly. It was very strange. I'm really surprised there's not a product out there for streaming small fiddly tasks. Yeah, those of y'all who have been around since I got this Brio will know the headache that has come with it. I did a lot of research on this camera, and it's a great camera. If you're recording your face, if you're using it for a webcam purpose, it is not super great for shorter focal depth. I think maybe in theory I could push this thing up to like, it's locked down at the moment, I can't shift it, but this goes up, like I got a boom arm up here on the ceiling. And if I pushed it up a third of the way and then zoomed it all the way in, I bet I could even use the autofocus again. It's not great at little fiddly details, little small details, like whereas a cell phone camera is. So like, that kind of functionality would be ideal for mini painting. If any of y'all out there, especially if you caught this via the algorithm after the fact, let me know if you know about webcams that have that kind of like cell phone level functionality between the servo assisted autofocus and like the really accurate autofocus. That would be ideal. But for now, the Brigade can fine. It just got some weird things every now and then. We locked the focus in place and we had to boost the saturation. Or not the saturation, the sharpness has been boosted. Okay, those are starting to look pretty solidly purple. Let's do one more pass on the top of this thigh. I think my paint is starting to dry out some too. It's starting to get a bit of a surface texture. I don't really necessarily want to add another drop of water to it. I think maybe we could use a moist brush and run it through it. That's what I'll do. Where are we sitting at? Got an hour and a half. Hour and a half max left. I feel like at the prospect of more painting, y'all are just like, no more push-ups for you. You can always get an old phone and use the Corsair phone webcam app thing. Yeah, that would probably work. I just find it really interesting that that's like not an easily accessible product out there, like ready to go in one package. Then again, this is pretty niche what we're doing here. Old phones have snake and a 10x15 screen resolution, not webcam compliant, really. Yes. You know, I am a little sad that my current phone doesn't have snake on it. My old, like, indestructible Nokia did. All right, let me show y'all what I'm doing here. So I'm taking a little bit of water and I'm just moistening my brush so that like I've got less water on here than a full drop. And I'm putting it into my paint and swizzling it around. And that way it's kind of revitalized and thinned back out, but it's not overly thinned like a full drop of water would be wont to do. A turn dial instead of a screen. Hey, my grandfolks still had a rotary phone when I was a kid. I actually loved it. Very fun. Very tactile experience of dialing your homies and giving them a call. All right. I think we've got good coverage pretty much everywhere on this one now. The calves look okay. The thighs look mostly okay. I want to hit this front one more time right here. We've got good purple coverage. Let's try to cut that in there. Damn, I also missed a little bit of the green, so let's put that in there. All right. The calves look okay. I think we can correct any errors with a little bit of a wash and the later edge highlighting, because we're definitely going to go back in and highlight those and make them stand out. But I think that's the right amount of secondary color. SuburbanMech did not get any purple on its wiener. Let's see, let's check our reference material one more time. And see, this is distressing because we can't see its crotch. And I feel like that's important detail to see whether or not the lower center torso has any of that color on it. We have the boobies done purple. That matches. We have the top. Top checks out. We have the elbows effectively, but because this doesn't have lower arm actuators, we've just done the undersides. I think that checks out. It wants us to do something on the hip, but I'm okay with it not being there because we've doubled down and we've gone knee and calves. So this is two sections, kind of like what we have going on here. We don't have any purple up here, so I think we'll have the same approach on the legs. No purple here. There is the underside of the back. And where can we put that on this boy? Did we do that on our SuburbanMech? We did put some on the back. Okay, I think this will count. This thing in the center will count for that because it's on the SuburbanMech as well. Excuse me. All right, who's next? I think if we start on the king crab, that's going to take the rest of the stream. So let's see how far we can get in on our Jenner. Now, this one's interesting because I don't want to create any illusory don't want to create any kind of illusory work. So I think to satisfy our top center, we're going to do the stripe on the front of the head. Man, this, I cannot believe how like suited for cat ears this Jenner is. Okay. I don't know where else to put it. What about this stripe section right here? We'll kind of get a little bit of that same deal we had going on with the SuburbanMech. Get a little bit of that purple on there, which is far more ready red than y'all are seeing for sure. So an interesting thing happening here. I kind of think we're gonna do these whole hip pieces. We're going to eschew our rules just a little bit here due to the weird shape of our mech. And we're gonna do this whole outer band on these hips in purple, which is kind of reminiscent of the thing that the artwork on the Marauder has going on. And part of this decision is because I have this mystery black stain on my mech's leg, and I don't know where that came from. And we're just gonna cover it over with purple and pretend like it doesn't exist. Let's close this. Let's relaunch that. All right. Set this back up. Just want that nice outer band. I'm not really sure what all is getting purple here. I think we may just do the whole joint, to be honest. Do the whole thing purple. And then we'll fill in the center with a steel color. Yep. There's like a triple stacked thing going on here. And I want to fill that whole deal in. The center plate can either remain our jade green, or it can go that steely gray, which I'm still thinking about the color. Unfortunately, y'all won't see it. I apologize. I had intended to show the whole process, but I kind of lost track of that, to be honest. I forgot.
It'll work out.
There we
Give me two.
go.
Okay.
Wondering when it was coming. Let's release this man from his suffering mid-color
She can go
block.
on forever.
Perfect timing. All right, so where's my card? There it is. As per the agreement, that's another 10. That's 100. We got 20 to go. 2 more rounds and we can wrap it up. It's in your hands, chat. Well, up to another hour and 18 minutes. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. I love the aspect of exercise during hobby sessions. I've said it before, and it kind of felt like I was just telling myself that I enjoyed it, and then it felt effective, but I kind of actually recommend it. It is a very interesting experience. It makes your hand shake.
Cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
Thought that was to be the last one. Failed joke on my end. Oh, it was, until y'all immediately took me up on my an extra 20 for $2 thing, which I well appreciate. Thank you so much. But yeah, give it a go. Big recommend. Next time you're sat at the desk for a long hobby session, hop up and drop down and blast 10 push-ups. It's fucking remarkable. It has definitely made the whole experience fun. Of course, you know, it is more convenient when chat tells you when to do it. Nightbot is hella spamming the biscuit coins thing. I wonder why. I wonder why it's spamming that more than the others. There's a whole deal with chat rate that I don't really fully grasp. Nightbot basically watches chat for a set messages per minute number that I can adjust, and then it starts a timer that I can adjust as well. So once it hits that, if those two conditions are met, then it'll drop a message, and sometimes it blasts multiple at the same time depending on how active chat is. But it looks like right now, during the lower end of chat density, that the biscuit coin message is probably the most aggressively spammed. But I'm okay with that. I don't need it reminding folks about the Patreon when it's a slow chat. I need it doing that when it's a busy chat. All right. So we're going to do the hips, and then I don't really think we can manage the knees on this mech just due to where the panels lie. So I think our hips here will serve as that portion of the coloration. I do think we can do like the underside rule right here, the housing for this laser on the center torso. I think that'll work. That'll also serve for the rule of the kind of underside, the titties. I don't really know what we're gonna do for butt. I think this mech also is going to skip out on that. The old school Jenner is a weird design, that is for sure. But I love it. I think I kind of want to do a full lance of Jenners and just have him this old silly thing, the walking pants. Probably devs tweaking 90s algorithm behind the scenes. Yeah, and plus it's like, it's also interfacing with the YouTube chat API, which I'm sure has its own host of issues. I was watching somebody stream recently, and they were like setting up a bot that pulled directly from YouTube's API, and it was really fucking confusing. It was like some advanced coding stuff I did not understand at all. This is a really tight squeeze right here. Let's see if I can't thread the needle and get this paint in there. There we go. That is working somehow. I love that these purple joint wraps make it look like it's got fucking tires on its shoulders. So stupid. Classic design though. I really hate that they gave the Jenner a torso to twist. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a torso. Let me see. Does it have the no torso twist quirk? I'm pretty sure it does. No. No, that's weird. So the Jenner has torso twist. The Jenner always had torso twist, but literally can't twist its torso due to the design. That probably explains why they put in the whatchamacallit, the torso in the MWO design. It's fun though. I still prefer the walking pants. All right, let's put these calves. Let's stick to our calves rule here. I see where we missed a little bit of the green, so we'll fix that too. Go back to purple once more. These convenient shapes will do for our calves rule. The knee rule is not really working here. I think what we could do, we can do the stripe down the side of the leg, I think, and that'll serve for our knee rule. I think the hip is kind of working as our elbow rule, since the arms connect directly to it. So that works. Clean up our spillover. Alright, yeah, I think we're going to do this stripe down the side of the leg, and that will be our knees. So we'll just paint right over that panel line in the middle and pick it back out later. And the reason we do that is because if we don't, then the only color inside that panel line is our dark version of the jade green, and that is not going to be dark enough to provide the contrast.
And a double helping of gravy.
Double helping of gravy. Yeah, that looks great. That was a good choice. I think so. Let's run this one as well. Alright, now while that dries, we need to fulfill we've got the top rule. We need to fulfill the underside rule. And I think the way to do that is this assembly under here. So we'll do the body of this weapon. And you know, I started to just do that whole rounded bit, but no, I think we're just gonna do just this body here. This bit that is sticking out of the body is actually I'm not sure where it came from exactly, but I have a folder full of conversion parts. It's got like medium lasers and PPC barrels and autocannons, but amid that folder is a flea arm fancy. And that's what this is. It's actually just the arm of a flea jammed inside the torso. I changed... The only detail I changed on it was I got rid of the hole where you would connect it to the body of the flea. I just selected all the vertices and merged them at center. And it worked really well. Or no, it wasn't at center, it was at last. And I grabbed one of the ones on the surface. I'll have to talk about that next time I do a Blender kit bashing episode. Let's edge our calf here. There we go. Let's do a second pass on our hips. Just fill in the color, make sure it's nice and solid. Oh man, this is such a fun little design. Still don't know what I'm going to do for the kitty cat ears. We could just go silver with them, like they're a weapon housing. I think that might be the way. Treat them like a weapon housing and then have a glowing searchlight in the front of them. That could be really fun. Yeah. Let's just try to get this full coverage. There's some surface weirdness that's happening on these anyway, so I actually don't care if this is clouding up the detail a little bit. We'll go back in with illusory, like forced shadows, forced highlights, and reestablish what would be the panel lines. I don't know if it's just the bad geometry of this file, or if it's like the bad geometry plus the layer height, or if it's just fuckery that happened in the slicing software, which I have been warned about. I think that looks like a properly Big Kev's Brigade Jenner. There we go. This one's going to be really fun too with all the boots. Oh, I just found where we can fulfill our butt rule. We will paint the little bracket right here. Our little jump jet bracket will be our purple bit. There we go. It's not much, but I think it follows our design schema rule. So we have top. Here, let's go back through them. Top, down, center, on top. So down, center, on top. We've split it up instead of just having one full wrap. Underside of split panels. Well, that's going to be right here. It's the only spot I can really see to fulfill that. Okay. We got elbows, upper arm. That's what the hips are. So even though they're the hips, they're not serving as the hips. We got knees as this right here. Knees are these stripes here that go down to the knee. We've got calves, so just the little roundy bit. And then we've got butt right here. So we have managed to follow our design schema. Excellent. I am pleased with that. All right. Let's go back in for the next lad. Following the same rules.
Would you do a workout?
There we go.
Give me 10.
I was waiting for it. 10 more after this. Only you can release me.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hit a minute. Oh boy. Whack. That's 110 today. It just hit me too. I forgot we were doing something else. And let me try to do that before y'all actually decide to release me from my work today. Got the printer unboxed. What should be my first steps once it's set up? Oh, fuck, let's cover that right now. All right, so dig out. I don't know if your kit is going to be the same as mine for the instructions, but I just went directly through this step by step. First things first, it wanted you to raise up the Z-axis. So that's what I did first. Move 10 millimeters at a time up 5 times. So it moved it up. And then it wants me to assemble the print platform. So you moved up the platform to install you moved up the arm to install the print platform. It had you loosen the 4 screws on it. Yeah, loosen the 4 screws on the platform.
And a double helping
And
of
then
gravy.
Seal it to the thing. And then it was pre-homed. So like that was shocking to me that it was pre-homed. I actually, after I homed it, I pushed it down 0.1 millimeter and got it a little tighter because one of my corners of the leveling paper was a little loose. And then from there, you just verify that the light is coming on, and you do a print test. And what you want to do, I think, for a print test is cones of calibration. Cones of calibration. If you just search for cones of calibration, it'll take you to this here. Cones of calibration V3. You download it, you're going to slap it on your software. I used the Anycubic software from Anycubic, and the default settings were almost perfect already for my printer. Nate hooked me up with the cones info earlier. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think it's shocking. This generation of printers, like the 3 pages of instructions, it led to perfect prints just right out of the fucking box. Dude, I'm so stupidly excited. Cannot wait to hear your experience of failures and of successes. What is it you picked up the 3, the mono 3, or was it the 7? I got a few sealed bottles of resin that expired in March. You know, I bet they're okay. Oh, I was looking at resin last night, and Anycubic's ABS-like Pro 2.0 is currently only $17 a bottle on Amazon. I was shocked it was cheap. It's like half the cost of Soraya Tech. And it's their ABS like quality level. M5S Pro. Yeah. Should I use it or wait until the new stuff comes in? I think it should be okay. It may give you trouble, but I doubt it, with it being so closely on the Soriatech ABS like was on sale for Amazon for $27. That's a fucking good price. That's like what, $6 off or something. All right, so I forgot what we need to do before I call this. Let me bring this camera shot back out. I set up at the very start of the stream. I had my burnt sienna paint, and I've got that wing to finish our hussars. I have painted the wing, I have dry brushed it, and I have gloss varnished it with my Galleria gloss varnish. And we're gonna oil wash this, so I'm gonna get a fresh clean pipette with no moisture in it. I'm gonna take out, honestly, that's more than enough already. One pipette worth. And I have a dedicated oil wash brush right here. So my big fat Princeton 10 shader has been used for oils only. I've cleaned it recently, so it doesn't have any other color left in it. And we're gonna grab some of our oil paint, a good amount, probably like that much. We're gonna put it in our mineral spirits, and we're gonna swizzle it around. God damn. Excuse me. I was trying to avoid coughing directly into the mic. Soriatech works pretty good. I have liked Soriatech a lot. It's been good. But basic works for me too. These are all printed in basic. They're probably a little brittle compared to other prints, but it works. And actually, as soon as I picked up this lad, I missed a big old blob of white. I'm gonna fix that while it's on my mind. I see another missed spot right there. There we go. I think as you print more stuff, you'll find resins that you just like and swear by and get set up to your own preferences. And that's just going to develop over time. How much time until Dick's from now? We have 1 hour. Oh, they may be starting a little late. I haven't actually checked it. Their link wasn't live yet when I started the stream, so I didn't have the link to add. Let me pull it up. Dick's in the dark. Dick's in the dark. Let's go on over there. Live. They do not have a link posted yet, but it's usually at 5 p.m. my time. Maybe 5:30, depending on what's going on over there. Either way, my stream is going to end within the next 52 minutes. Tobias recommended Soriatech. Yeah, I have some Elegoo. Setting up Nintendo for some sky rimming. Oh, I do love rimming the sky. All right. So we're going to continue mixing in this paint. In fact, I think we're just going to end up with all of it, to be honest. That dollop and 1 pipette worth seems to be about right. We want this to be like a very staining, like chocolate milk type consistency. Yeah. Let's scrub this down too one more time. Just get any pigment that's left there. Alright. I put too much. I probably could have got away with, honestly, half of the amount of mineral spirits. Okay, but we got our wash now. And we're just gonna take our thing here and we're gonna put some fucking staining burnt sienna color over top of it. Just all over it. And honestly, it's okay. Like, in fact, let's just really glob it on there. Really glob it on there, because there's a whole bunch on there, and what's this is going to do is after about 2 hours, we can go back in with fresh mineral spirit and just wipe some of it away wherever it's like too thick. And we're just going to set this off to the side and let it dry out. And take a shot. No, don't drink mineral spirits. It might actually fucking kill you. Ooh, staining, yes. And this is, again, this is not any kind of dedicated miniature product. We're just using Winsor Newton Artist Grade burnt sienna. One thing, if you do use oil paints, they are a little expensive, or can be depending on the pigments. Make sure you go for artist grade and not student grade. If you see a student grade, like, they can work, but the pigment quality is shit compared to artist grade. All right, this one is done for now. All right, the hell were we doing? For a time attack, bringing it back. Bringing it back with the time attack. Alright. Let's start thinking about what our king crab gets for his bejazzling. I mean, we're just going right down the center, of course. And again, we're not doing shapes. We're not adding any kind of like stripes or any of that stuff. We're purely picking panels that follow our rules. So this one gets just a nice big stripe down the center. I kind of want to do this whole assembly up top right here in just steel color, to be honest. And I think I'm going to do that. I want this thing to look like the strange setup and housing for the PPCs is just kind of stuck right on top of the mech. So we're just going to continue on forward here. This whole panel on the front. Bringing that all the way down. And now, even though I'm getting purple in this crevice, I don't want it too flooded with purple. Babink indeed. Folks are babinking. No, the fun thing about babink, I can't actually hear babink when I'm painting. But babink indeed. I've also gotten in the habit of muting my phone so I don't hear the phone's version of babink. Let's see. I think we're going to continue our frontal stripe all the way down to here. This panel is also going to be purple. gonna look really cool. Me gusta mucho. Es bueno. This whole assembly is going to be steel gray, and then we're going to fulfill our underside rule with this thing right here. Bam. I actually think we're going to do something strange here. I'm kind of thinking this crab is going to get purple bottom claws. If we make it there. We are running out of time. 45 minutes left, or the first set of 10 push-ups. The end of the stream is in your hands, chat. Ooh, I like this song. Okay, so where do we continue our current setup of purple panels? I think we go right down the center still. And we continue it onto this panel right here. Just this whole thing right here. Who is this? It's called Streaming Hand. Oh, it's Lo-Fi. I keep forgetting that I don't have the album art for that track. I need to fix that. Damn, it's good feel-good music. Looks like it has some panties on its head. Oh, that's funny. It kind of does. Stop it right there. I have some weird... Something strange happened here. I think that's a little bit of layer peeling. Let me go ahead and shave that off real quick. Yeah, I think we got some layer peeling. I wonder why that happened. I think that has more to do with the angle of my model and the concentration of supports than the resin itself. Alright. And before our green fully dries out, we're going to take a little bit and fix that up. There we go. Alright. Where do we go from here? We need to fulfill a few rules. We want underside of split panels. That's done there. We want underside of split panels. I have all these panels happening back here. I think we should maybe fill these in. I started to paint these veins that are sticking off in purple, but I think lore-wise they're called cooling spikes, so I'm gonna paint them in steel gray when we hit that point. Damn, dude, this project is looking less and less likely like I'm actually gonna be able to finish by tomorrow. I may be around tomorrow for a short stream. Working on these again, same time. Not sure yet. Depends on how far I can get these done by midnight. Yeah. Correct that boo-boo. That's why I'm licking the paintbrush, to make it completely devoid of pigment. Let's correct a little spot I missed. There we go. Alright. Next rule is elbows. Elbows. I need to revitalize my purple. A little bit of moistened brush. That is not enough to bring it back to life. A little bit extra water. Still not quite enough. We'll do one more dip in the water. I don't want a whole drop in here. It'll thin it too much. Alright, it's come back. It's come back. Alright, so elbows and upper arm. I think we're doing this whole panel here. Oh, I thinned it way too much. You know what? You going for the full paint in a single session? I'm not going to be able to. I have to finish it though, but because we got Dicks in the Dark in 40 minutes. I am going to continue working on these behind the scenes, hanging out in Discord, but I'm also going to go get some dinner to enjoy the Dicks too. Current recap of where we're at. We got the base coat in the purple on our champion. We've got it on our Jenner, and we've got it on our urban mech. This guy is going to take a little bit longer, and I have killed this paint. I'm going to have to put out new paint to start, and I'm not going to get into that. You can still paint while watching Dicks. Yes, that is the plan. I'm going to log into Discord and leave the camera on if people want to hang out and chat, and I'm going to watch the Dicks and hang out and paint. I'm going to be painting till probably midnight, and then probably tomorrow as well. I cannot believe that we're 4.5 hours in and I've gotten so little done. So I'm definitely looking at least another 4.5 hours to get these done. Probably longer, probably more like 6 to 8 hours left on them, but they got to be done for tomorrow, and they will be done for tomorrow's game. Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna take the control out of your hand, chat, because I do kind of want to eat a little bit before. Or at least go get the food to start cooking while the Dicks are running. I'm going to give myself those last 10 push-ups.
Yeah. But you do work out.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Alrighty, thank y'all so much for choosing to spend your time here on Country Fried Minis. Thank you so much for the generous donations. Thank you so much for your time. That's 120 full plank today. I'm pleased with that as well. So I am not happy with the progress we've made so far, but I need to walk away from this paint desk for the next 30 minutes. I'm gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna get some stuff to make some dens, and I'm gonna cook, and I'm gonna watch Dicks in the Dark. They have not posted a live link yet, so I can't link it here, but if you want to watch some D&D, I do recommend the Dicks. They're a little more professional than the shenanigans that we get up to on Tabletop Tuesday. But if you like Dungeons and Dragons and shenanigans and drawing dicks on maps, big recommend. Anyhow, that's all I got. I'm hungry, and I'm not going to put out new paint. What?
Nathan donated a $10 super chat. I raw dog hot dogs with dishwashing gloves for a hat.
I raw dog hot dogs with dishwashing gloves for a hat. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's insane. Also, thank you, man. That's stupidly generous, and I appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Y'all make all this possible. And if any of y'all out there are on the fence about providing support, a reminder that for as little as $1 a month, you can join up as a channel member, giving you a fun little badge next to your name, biscuit-based emojis in chat, and of course, fun perks like priority consideration in joining in on Tabletop Tuesday streams. Patron tiers start at $3 a month, and that'll give you similar benefits, but also your name in the credits of the videos. So consider showing support that way. All of this is only possible through your generosity, and it is well appreciated. In any case, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. This is the Bullshit Corner 2.0, and I am the country boy in the big city. I want y'all to remember to be happy while you're painting, and of course to know that your participation here makes me so happy while I'm painting. Thank you so much, and I will catch y'all soon for another stream. Lots of love. Have a fabulous night. Bye-bye.
Well, butter my biscuits.
Oh, jeez.